All right. Good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Or Friday. Whatever day or time it might be for you. Time isn't real. Time zones are an illusion. How's everyone doing? The people want bulbs. I agree. It's been my main thing that I've been wanting this whole playthrough. We want the bulbs. Some bulbs in a can. Gonna find the bulbs. Gonna eat those bulbs. They will be in a can. Now. Oleander, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Insomniac Doze. Temporal Fry. Rip Poison. Oleander, thank you so much for gifting subs out to the community. Get gift subbed. Get stick bugged. I'm so happy. It's such a good alert. It's such a good animation. Tassadul is amazing. Oleander's amazing for coming up with the idea. Tassadul is amazing for making it reality. And I'm a talentless hack for stealing it and using it for profit. Everything is perfect. It's so funny. Get stick bugged. Didn't know I needed to see a mannequin doing the bug dance. It's so funny. It's just so good. Oleander, thank you so much. Lucinda, TTV, Nomadic Jam, Only the Curse, Ron Dune, and Zabby66. Enjoy those subs, courtesy of Ancient Oleander. Get gift subbed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Made it into a whole ass gift sub meme. That's A+ as hell. I definitely put some music that is also not mine in the background and some impact font on there. That was my contribution. But I'm glad you like it. It makes me laugh. I'm looking forward to seeing it some more, and I'm very happy that you and Tassadul both were the first ones, and the only ones other than me, to set it off so far. But yeah, shout out Tassadul, who did the wonderful animation for the mannequin stick bug. Also streams on Twitch. Or so they say in the legends. Go follow. You can easily click that little button and follow Tassadul. How's it going, Magpie Juju? Welcome. Found Nub on YouTube. Love the content. Glad you've been enjoying it. Glad you found us. And it's good to see you here. Welcome to the live stream. Dog syrup, hello. All this waiting domesticated me. I can have only cans now, or only bulbs, and I'm okay with it. Gonna get bulbs. How's it going, Imposter? Imposter 236, welcome. My show is on. Love the Silent Hill 3 music. Oh yeah, this is one of, if not, man, it's hard for me to narrow down a favorite track from like all of the soundtracks. But End of Small Sanctuary is definitely top 3, maybe top 1. It kind of varies from day to day, but I love this track. This one I've used as like one of my intro starting soon BRB type songs for the majority of the past 10 years. Hashtag only cans. Breeze and Monochrome Night. That's a good one. That's a good one. Cataclysmical. Alone in the Town. It's definitely up there for me. And Tears of from Silent Hill 1. I'd say that probably comprises a top 3, but like I said, it's hard to even pick favorites. Yamaoka's got so many amazing songs, so many great soundtracks, so much great ambience, even outside of the more musical tracks. Yamaoka has his own sound for sure, though. Absolutely. And not one easily replicated. I've heard a lot of, like, fan-made songs and albums and things like that where they're, you know, Silent Hill inspired or Yamaoka inspired. And his is not an easy style to like replicate and try to capture the vibe of. You can pick out all those little elements. You can get, you know, your down tempo or trip hop type drums and ambient tones and dissonant chords and all these little things that he uses, but it's just something else about his composition. He makes some very, very good music, very unique songs. Out of anything, that's one of the things I'm looking forward to with Silent Hill F. I don't think it's going to be terrible, but even if it wound up being a big pile of hot garbage in terms of story and gameplay and everything else, I don't think it's going to be. But even if it did wind up like that, we still get new Yamaoka tracks. So it's like already going to be well and above some other things in the franchise, just for that fact alone. Other tracks are provocative and evoke emotions, some positive and some negative, but End of Small Sanctuary is one that captures calm and nostalgia for me. Yeah, something about that one little moment in Silent Hill 3. It's such a short-lived track. It's just from that little alleyway, that bathroom, to that little re-entering the mall, and that little narrow alleyway in between, and it just sticks in there. It sticks in the brain. When is it coming out? September 25th. September 23rd, if you pre-order the digital deluxe, you get it 2 days early. So in like 82 days? Crazy. We'll have a new Silent Hill game. A new original Silent Hill game. Not a remake or anything. What if he goes the swordfish trombone route and just writes demented carnival music for Silent Hill F? I mean, it's possible. That could happen. But we did hear little bits and pieces of some of the music, some of the new music during the Konami press start. Neobards footage, the behind the scenes footage, and some of the little bits of gameplay and everything. Pre-ordered the Silent Hill 2 vinyls that look like rotten meat, and I'm so excited for them. Very nice. Yeah, the 5 vinyl set. Ooh, I wish I had money to get that kind of stuff. Can't wait to see you playing it. Can't wait to sink my teeth into it. Hey, what's up, Ducky? Rabid Ducky? Is it just me? Did I not notice this before, or is this a new change? You dropped the da from the start of Rabid Ducky? F is releasing on the anniversary of OG Silent Hill 2's release date. It's pretty interesting. It is. I don't know how intentional that is, but that's kind of cool. Did it about a year back? I am very not observant. How did I not notice that? Got tired of people calling me Dara. Fair. That's fair. Who is my favorite composer? We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time. I gotta play Silent Hill 2 at some point. We gotta start playing video games before the people get too restless about the light bulbs, and that is a long conversation. I'm a former musician. That's what I did before streaming on Twitch. Music's a big part of my life, so we can't do that. We can't do that. Too many bands, too many composers, too many songwriters. Just too many to narrow down. Even for a single genre, that'd be hard to narrow down. Who is your least favorite, then? Least favorite composer? Whose music can I just absolutely not stand? Even that's a hard question. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm like, even for like a funny joke answer, I can't. I won't. Let's get some bulbs. It's time for the bulbs. Get some bulbs, eat some bulbs from a can. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. I'm going to turn my fan down a bit so that there's not so much background noise with the microphone. I doubt you guys even notice or hear much of it, but I know it's there. And it will upset me. So I'll be right back. Okay. The fan is off. The heat is rising. The sweat is dripping down. And I've got some M&Ms. It is day 29. Can't believe we're almost to day 30. Tomorrow night's going to be day 30. But it's day 29 of the Silent Hill 2 remake. Cam hack playthrough. 29 days of streams, averaging between 3 to 4 hours each. Slowly, meticulously going through this game with a fine-tooth comb, trying to look at every single little thing in detail, out of bounds. We found a lot of Easter eggs. We've seen a lot of cool details. We've gone out of bounds. We've fallen into voids. We had James rowing around in an invisible boat through the hotel. It's been a crazy, crazy journey. But we are nearing the end of it. And we have still not found those delicious canned light bulbs. We did the mirror puzzle last time. Stick bugs. We did the mirror puzzle, and that gave us our Snow White figurine. And the hotel has taken on a new appearance. It's darker, there's more heat damage, fire damage, noticeable around the environments, especially this little stairway right here. All the torn paintings and peeling wallpaper. See the hotel slowly revealing its true form. What is the truth about the hotel's spelling? The map says Lake View, all one word. Stationery says Lake Space View. Yeah, James calls it Lake View, all one word, in his inventory notes. Yeah, not even just all one word, but like you typed out, capital L, capital V, all one word, Lakeview. But here is Lakeview Hotel, door photo, inventory, capital L, lowercase v, Lakeview Hotel. And then lots of stuff around the hotel that is Lake Space View, capital L, capital V. What could it mean? What is the truth? Again, I'm pretty sure... Well, I'm pretty sure that in the OG, it's almost always referred to as capital L, Lakeview, no space, no capital V. But I think there's even some inconsistency like that in the original. If I remember correctly. So maybe Bloober Team just wanted to cover all of their bases. It's fine. I just missed completely. That's fine. We have a chainsaw. This looks very Olsen House-esque. It's not the Olsen house. It's like a little isolated farmhouse. But the style of painting looks like an Andrew Wyeth. Let me see. Do some reverse image searching. Google Lens, you're stupid. It's trying to read the little pattern as if it were text. That's not what we're doing. Trying to see if a reverse image search gives us an exact match, because there are a lot of actual historical pieces of artwork that Bloober Team likes to put throughout this game. This doesn't seem to be one of them. But it does remind me a lot of the Andrew Wyeth paintings of the Olsen house. Let me show you one that I pulled up for the stream yesterday. That, for example. Very similar art style. Similar kind of vibe. But the building in this one in question, there is like a little farmhouse that's on the Olsen house property. You can see to the left there, the top middle. But then the house on the top right is the Olsen house. This house, which was the real life inspiration behind the Gillespie house in Silent Hill 1, which is why it's relevant. So some more kind of similar imagery without being exact. Although that's another thing that Bloober Team likes to use. Stuff that's not exactly identical to like a point of interest or an art style or a scene. Jamesu. Sorry, Mary's yelling at us. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the yell as much as I like it in the original. The original one sounds so much sadder in the tone. It was more pleading, James, because it was taken from the like James, please don't go, stay with me line from her hallway speech with James. And you only got it to trigger when you would walk up, examine the gate to the 3rd floor, and then start to walk away. And then it sounded like she was pleading for you to not go away, to not leave. Pleading with James. Don't like how it's presented in Remake. How dare you? Here's the cleaning schedule. Kitchen, Monday through Sunday. Dish room, Monday through Sunday. Employee cafeteria, Monday through Sunday. Freezer room, Tuesday. Pantry, Tuesday. Laundry room, Tuesday. Manager room, Wednesday. Lobby, Monday through Sunday. Check-in, Monday through Sunday. Thursday for the lost and found. Monday through Sunday. Restaurant, gift shop. First floor restroom, cafe, nurse's office, hall, cloakroom only on Mondays, reading room Tuesdays and Thursdays, restroom on the 2nd floor, Monday through Sunday, conference room only on Friday. Nothing at all about canned light bulbs. Could this be them? Could they be in here? No. No. No bulbs. 450, 18U are bolt cutters. Our Hudson wrenches. An old boy hammer. Yep, there it is. Old boy, written on the hammer. Reference to the movie Old Boy. Really great movie. Really interesting Easter egg we've seen a few times. Not one that was in the original game. Bolt cutters. Will we be fancy about the bolt cutters? They open things. That's kind of like a key. No. No. No fancy finger. Not today. This is an outrage, I know. I've got a whole new fancy finger emote. And the first item we pick up, James is not feeling fancy about it. Nothing in our boxes. This side up. Breakable. Nothing. Crumpler International. Nothing. Nothing. A bunch of empty cardboard boxes. A bag of cement. We've seen plenty of these around. Fragile. Fragile. Nothing in the tubes. Kitchen box. Yeah, we've seen the kitchen boxes in a bunch of places. Nothing in there. Nothing in any of the boxes. The rusty metal on the dolly there. Spent too long looking at boxes. The music gave up. There is a light bulb. But we're looking for that special freshness. We have a bulb. We have a can. Put them together. Pen, pineapple, apple can. No can light bulbs. Mary's keeping them to herself. Her final act of revenge. The plastic covering on the doors. Oh yeah, let's look at these up close. I don't think I've looked at the little do not disturb things. Pretty typical, do not disturb, in a bunch of different languages. No moleste. Priere de ne pas déranger. Bitte nicht stören. Well, the inside of the blood red paint can's kind of neat. Industrial grade lead paint. Quick dry formula, quality guaranteed. Yeah. The texture is just like copied and looped around. Weird. The actual Silent Hill syndrome is lead poisoning. Yeah, that's the real cause behind the Silent Hill phenomenon. Everything's covered in lead paint. Oh, and I do love just kind of the lighting here. Bright red exit sign. There's a bulb in it. Yeah, here's another lake. Capital L, capital V, Lake Space View Hotel. That puts us over on this side of the hallway. It's not even an accessible thing. Is that the blood splatter from the room up above actually carries down, or the paint splatter, whichever it might be, carries down to the curtains below. Can we find the can? That's the question. It might not even exist. It might not even exist. I believe in my heart of hearts. There's too many other references. Bloober Team has been, like every other puzzle in the entire game, has been referenced. Everything that they've changed about the original, they either have some sort of glimpse of the past, memory of the past type thing that you can examine and interact with, that gives you the little music chime and flashback, like static camera angle type thing. Or there's been Easter eggs hidden around to reference those sort of things. They've done it for every other puzzle in the entire game. It would seem very strange to me for Bloober Team to be that thorough and reference so many other things and just completely omit that one puzzle of opening up a tin can with a can opener and finding light bulbs in it that you need for a lamp to be able to see a door well enough. Because it's another one of those ones where it didn't make any sense, like in the original. It's one of those puzzles that I always made fun of when doing playthroughs of the original and doing story playthroughs and stuff. Because there's like a brightly lit neon jukebox right next to the door that James is claiming it's too dark to see the keyhole, and it's like, you just have to put the key in the keyhole, James. There is light from the jukebox illuminating the area. You should be able to see it without the canned light bulb light. And even if it was completely pitch black, like, you have fingers, you know approximately where a doorknob and handle and lock would be on the door. You can feel your way around and use that key and open the door. But no, James needs fancy schmancy tinned light bulb light to even bother using the key. It's such a goofy puzzle, but it's an iconic puzzle from the original. And Bloober has gone out of their way to like reference all of that stuff, either directly with an interactable or indirectly with like an Easter egg in the environment. It would be so weird if they just omitted that. What about the flashlight? So that happens during the part of the game where you have to put everything in your inventory onto a shelf in order to use the elevator. You don't have your flashlight at that point in the game. You have to do the same thing here. Have to do the same thing in the remake. That part is still in the game. Are these bird cages a Murphy reference? Maybe. I feel there's a couple different things the bird cages can reference. So, way before Downpour, there's a game called Silent Hill. No number, no subtitle. Also known as the first game, Silent Hill 1. When you're in Nowhere, the final area of Silent Hill 1, one of the puzzles is there's a key locked in a bird cage, and you can hear the sound of a bird, the same way we can hear bird sounds in here, even though there is nothing visible. And you have to find the key to that bird cage and open it up to get the actual door key that you need. So I feel like this is a little more of a nod towards Silent Hill 1. But Downpour also has a side quest of tracking down bird cages around the town and letting these birds free. A reference to Murphy being freed from prison. And it rewards you with tiny little glimpses of a cutscene of Charlie and Murphy in a field. I hate that side quest. I hate that cutscene. And I'm not a fan of Downpour. There, I said it. Only the sound of wings, no birds. That's correct. Just like Silent Hill 1. There's also been, just for this game, a recurring bird motif. There are a couple of sort of visual themes reoccurring throughout the game. Flowers are a big one that tie back to Mary specifically, and birds, which seem to sort of tie in with James and Mary. A lot of bird imagery, bird-related puzzles. We have to put birds on a scale that tips back and forth. During one part of the game, they had a lot of pictures, paintings, things depicting birds in their home. Yeah, sorry, dating. No birds. Excuse me, no birds. No bulbs yet. If we find a bird in a can, I'll be even more shocked. But no bulbs either. Yeah, no birds is also true. Sounds of birds, no birds. Yeah, feels very Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 does the exact same thing. Feathers, even. There's even feathers scattered around. Sounds of birds. Signs that there were birds. No birds are still here.
And of course, we gotta have a clock. Mandatory clock with 10 past 9. Same model of clock we've seen in several of the other rooms as well. We found these bottles before. That is the kanji. That's the kanji fu. Fu. Which means blessing or good fortune. Fuji, Fuku, Fukuro. We've seen this. Here's some placeholder text. Safety. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it's just the alphabet and characters and numbers. We've seen this on a few different textures. This is probably an asset that they, a pre-made asset that they just paid for. And you can, like, type in your own text type of thing. And just didn't switch it out. It still just has placeholder text. Found a few assets like that that just have placeholder text on them. No bulb. Look at the legs kick up in the air. Me when I have a terrible itch on my chin? Is that how you handle it, Death by Fugu? my cats when they find a lizard that got into the house. It had to be done. It was coming right for us. You all saw it. These have such a fun animation in the remake. They really do. It's cool because it's very similar to how they looked and moved in the original, but they still kind of expanded on their movement, gave them new animations, new movements. But it all still sort of fits thematically for how they were in the original. Well, we've got our bolt cutters. We can't go in there yet. I thought I had checked these doors and marked them off on the map, but apparently not. Oh, this might have been when I had to replay this section like 3 times. I didn't come back over here. Do not enter. Cleaning in progress. Not even anything in there. Same newspapers we've seen before, same bottles we've seen. Let's go take our bolt cutters to the garden. And make a save. Wish James would fall down the stairs, just in general. You wish that upon him. It just sounds like something you would say about someone you don't like. Wish he would fall down the stairs. But I know what you mean. I miss the James falling animation from the original Silent Hill 2. There's no way we're going to be fancy about the bulb, right? Yeah, no fancy fingers. We do have a bulb. Bulb spotted. I mean, come on. The asset, the model, it's right there. You just need to put one inside of a tin can, Bloober. There's no way you left this out. And I refuse to believe that this is the entire reference. Like, we took out the canned bulb, but we still have a bulb-related puzzle. Like, here's a bulb that you have to dip in red paint. Is that the reference? You're putting the bulb in a can of paint. Was the canned bulb with us the whole time? Is it just that? That can't be right. If that is the intended reference, that's going to be such a letdown. But I mean, thinking about it, that might be it. You're dipping the bulb into a can of paint. It will become a canned bulb. Position of the pinky, normal. Neutral. Not fancy. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. It's a haiku about James falling for Maria. James is the large one, and Maria's the lure. Maybe an open can is somewhere here? Hiding in the garden? Is there just a discarded open tin can sitting around? Which is where this bulb in the fish's mouth would have come from? Buried in the concrete, hidden in the fish, nothing. Nothing. Southvale loves its gazebos. I mean, I would say I've spent a little bit of time in some tourist destinations in Maine, and there's a fair amount of gazebos. Cuz I feel like a lot of people like doing wedding photos and things like that. Gotta have your gazebos. A regular light bulb. It appears intact. Thanks. Thank you. Ancient Oleander gifting a sub to Dog Syrup. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. And Dog Syrup, enjoy. Enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the fancy finger. Lake, no space, capital V, Lakeview Hotel Garden. And then in the bottom left, Lakeview, no space, lowercase v, Hotel Garden map. I'm losing my mind. Lake space view. Was I supposed to be able to access the red paint room already? Because I clipped in and looked at it. Or is that after conference room? That might... No, because that's after... After Mandarin? Okay. Like, we do have our Mandarin boss fight that we have to do. Some scenic views of what I assume is Lake Toluca. There's not really any hills that big around here. Those silent hills. But then again, the landscape around Silent Hill itself is not very consistent. Rebirth ending. Boat out on the water. Lake view off in the distance there. Cleaning staff note with room key 107. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. There's a key on the clipboard. Are we fancy about that? No. Not at all. No fancy. His fingers are tight. He's got the pinky, like, completely inverted. Tucked in. Also, for people who hadn't seen it already, the little marking on his ring finger where his wedding ring once was. How dirty his hands have gotten throughout the course of this. How much the model has changed since the beginning of the game. Collected key to hotel room 107. Another fireplace that's not actually open. See if there's any unique books. Gotta check all the books. Oh, hey, it's this same sequence of books from the reading room with the potted plant, whatever that artwork is, the price tag, fork and knife, peace symbols, Jewel Society, Chester Palagut's. Chester Pile of Guts. Okay. Repeated book textures. Changes in insurance prices. Same newspapers. These look like Brookhaven filing cabinets. Yep. August medical expenses. Medication bills. Doctor bills. Same Brookhaven cabinets. Couldn't tell if that was something specific written or not. Hospital printer. So many assets reused from other locations. But still try to check everything as thoroughly as I can. Never know when we'll find something new or interesting. Can hear that printer though, the ones with the serrated paper you can fold and peel off the sides. Yeah. Used to have those in my my school computer lab. And you could hear them all the way down the hallway. Let's check the books on this side. Just for the sake of being thorough, they look like the same repeated textures. The open one with the faded text that you can't quite read. We've seen that. Yeah. No new books. I was really hoping we'd get a repeat of the book written by Michael Kaufman that apparently I missed. In Brookhaven. (10:09). GHT 1351. Slide projector. Also, I do want to just clip through this wall, because this will open up. Yeah. That's what it is. That's right. Remembering how the sequence of events works here. So we get the key to 107, which gives us what we need to start the fireplace. We get the fireplace key. We get the music box. We fight the boss Mandarin, which breaks open this wall. Gives us access to this room. Push that aside. Cut through this wall. Go across. And then we get our paint can. Let's go 107. Don't have to fight the Mandarin, you can just trap him in the room. Oh yeah, but he's also got a bunch of unique animations and stuff, so we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight, and we're gonna cam hack, and we're gonna watch him do stuff. Just thought it's interesting since you can't avoid any other bosses. True. It's one of the only bosses you can just run from. The only boss you can do that. Please clean up the room. How dare you? Where? I heard it opening doors. Feel like I'm playing Phasmophobia. The ghost is touching stuff. More of our recurring flower imagery. Some more kanji on cleaning product bottles. Foo. That one's not foo. Let's see if Google's able to translate. Google still thinks it's foo. That first one, that top one might be. They're a little too low res. And I am not Nihongo Jozu enough to read that much kanji. Wakaranai. Muzukashi Nihongo wakaranai. Got some original whiskey. European style casual wear. Whisper. Something fashion of the world. Top fashion of the world. Top fashion of the women? I'm pretty sure it's world. Like the top part of the R is cut off. Although the L after that looks like an E. To me, it looked like the last part of the D is cut off and the top part of the R is cut off. Look like world. Top fashion of the women. Top fashion of the world. Top fashion of the womal. We'll just meet in the middle there. Also, holy reflections. Is that even this room? Boob light. There's the boob light. Well, it looks different. Wasn't sure if that's actually reflecting the room in the bottle, in the glass. Let's see, does James show up? We stand over here. It changes the lighting to where it's not reflecting the same. Calm down out there. Bobby, you be quiet out there. Doom 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 doom. Garbage. Mineral water. Natural food. The Bang breakfast meat. Gross dog food looking breakfast meat. We've seen in a bunch of places. The moldy bread. The Sakura tea. Bedding's all pulled off to the side, pillows and sheets on the floor. Somebody sleeping on the floor? Was the room in the process of being changed out and cleaned? Creepy painting for a hotel room. At first, from a distance, I thought it was just like a gnarled tree, but it looks like a close-up of like a medical photo. Lungs? I mean, because of the shape, that kind of makes... I see where you're thinking lungs. But the way the actual little things look is like... I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. The little connecting stuff in your brain. Not synapses. Nerves. Does look cranial. Neurons. Dendrites. Myelin sheath. I'm just gonna assume all those words are correct. Twerky. The brain cell roads. That's what it is. That's the medical term. Cranial. Like, just... Oleander, it does look cranial. It makes me think of the old interview with Mike Tyson. I broke my back. My back is broken. The interviewer is like, what kind of back injury is it, Mike? It's spinal. Note to staff. And while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Why are all of the, like, managers and directors and everybody for everywhere in Silent Hill just so fucking mean to their employees? Brookhaven director, the apartment landlords, even the Lakeview Hotel managers. James projecting again from his experiences or biases? Possibly. If we think about it in that sort of context, James spent many years of Mary's health deteriorating and trying to do his best to see her and help her. And Mary was dealing with her mortality and lashing out at James. And since the notes themselves could potentially be projections from James's subconscious, vast majority of them are. There's our 666 Made in Hell cleaning Lux for anybody who hadn't seen this before. Found several of these so far. Oh, this one's numbered as well, 1358. The numbers, what do they mean? We found particular assets that have numbers on them. There's like a toaster in Brookhaven that's got specific numbers on it, where other toasters do not. We've looked at like 6 or 7 of these vacuums, and I'm pretty sure none of them had 1358 written on them. Konami HQ Wi-Fi password. That'd be hilarious. This might legitimately be an Easter egg. We found these types of numbers, and the writing on them is the same font. Like, it's the same writing style as the numbered strange photos. That might be something similar to the strange photo Easter egg, where there's like stuff to put together. A secret. Secret password. It could be something completely different. It could be some way of differentiating particular assets internally to let artists know, like, what room they go in, what part of the map they belong to. Something like that. Which is kind of what I was speculating previously. But we've seen so many versions of them. So many different assets with those types of numbers written on them. It's starting to feel more deliberate. Ito, what do the numbers mean? You don't want to ask Ito. They hired Ito for sexy nurses and Pyramid Head artwork, and that's it. He did that and a little bit of consulting. We need to ask Bloober. Hey, what's up, Maxi Lobes? And Toast. I wonder if Ito made Fuck Toast for the Bloober team. James, look out! One fuck toast as a treat. I need to order some Szechuan pepper. And then do a cooking stream one of these days. And make fuck toast. Masahiro Ito's trademark fuck toast. I have everything else. I just need Szechuan pepper. Go home, lying figure. You're drunk. Hey Nub, does 1358 being a hard mode code for the patient wing door sound right? In the OG. In OG Silent Hill 2 in Brookhaven? 7335? That might be normal. That's the one that comes to mind. I can check my notes and stuff real quick. 1328. This will translate to 1358. No, that's not accurate though. Because if you're making a T, you do the top line, which would be 1 and 3, and then the middle line from top to bottom would be 2 and 8. 1328. Not 1358, yeah. I've got my speedrun notes for all difficulties that I just checked. It's 1328. bulbs in the watering can. I'm starting to think I'm not going to find canned light bulbs. I feel so stupid for not thinking about it that the light bulb puzzle that we dip into a can of paint is the canned light bulb. Like, that is the reference. I feel so stupid for not realizing that that was it. That's probably it. Also, fancy finger. Can we get some nub fancies in chat? We finally have a fancy finger. At least it was actually Eddie's van this time, though. I mean, we found a lot of cool stuff. Even without that. Like James's eyeballs. Fireplace. It's not stupid, though, because the coin puzzle still gave us the old one. I mean, the coin puzzle gave us the old one. We get the old music boxes here in the hotel. We get the horseshoe and wax doll and lighter in the prison. There's all these references to the old puzzles that are done as like flashback things or hidden in the environment as Easter eggs. We've seen a lot of that stuff. And I mean, the can dipped in the paint, like, yeah, that's a canned light bulb. And it still has to do with, like, lighting to show the writing on the mirror. But usually when they change something like that, they leave in a reference to how it was in the original. Someone on Reddit theorizes the 1358 could be assigned by the alphabet ACEH if using the alphabet. All creatures escape hell. All cans exhibit height bulbs. Oh, goody. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I started hearing explosions outside and was preparing for the end of the world, and then I remembered what day it is. And how people love doing it early. It's not even midnight yet. It's 11 p.m. But yeah. People in their explosives, dude. They can't wait. Stay down. How far can you cam out? Can you look down at the maze? Oh, we can cam all the way out. The trouble is, things will only render so far, and also very thick fog. Time for a 50-parter cam hack with no fog mod. Well, ideally, when I get around to doing the proper in-depth story playthrough of the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'll be using some mods, using a cam hack to show off particular things. It won't be quite as involved as this playthrough was, but to show specific Easter eggs and things like that. Hopefully I'll have a better tool by then for not only the cam controls, but also like enabling and disabling lighting and fog and all of that sort of stuff. There is a general like all-around Unreal Engine tool that can do a lot of that. The only reason I didn't use that for this playthrough is because it's not free. And I figured this free mod would be good enough. And for the most part, it has been. It's a little frustrating having it be somewhat hard to control for certain things. Think someone's already setting off fireworks? Yeah, I already commented on it. I heard explosions and remembered what day it was. Stop getting up. All right. Back to the fireplace. Wonder if you could just remove the fog? I mean, there's a mod for that. But you can also start running into a lot of stability problems when you start stacking mods on top of mods. Make our save. Just in case something unexpected happens. Cinderella. The glass slipper. Just body slams the fucking table. This is Oleander body slamming into chat at the start of every stream. Ooh. It's like a fabric texture. Like the ropes, the white pieces of fabric we've been seeing. I mean, like, it sort of has that, like, almost burlap kind of look to it. The same, I think it's the same texture as the cloth on the Mandarin, just a lighter color. I love seeing James's faces. Say that 5 times fast. I can't say anything one time normally. Bleh. Jason's faces and Jameson's. Well, James is dead. He's been impaled. There's a thumbnail. There's so many good shots in this playthrough, like, it's honestly hard to pick thumbnails for each one. Taste of Siam with this move? Yeah, good call. Very, very Homecoming Siam-like. The deadpan James face when he's supposed to be like reeling from pain from the shriek. Which boss is this again? I mean, it's a Mandarin. Technically not a boss fight. Like it's a special scenario of fighting a Mandarin, because up until this point they're all like underground, not on the same level as you. Oh, you got me. Look at the animation on the gun. The slide is actually going back. The cartridge is ejected. The next bullet goes into the chamber. Oh, look at the shaky legs. And now it's just trapped in there. You don't actually have to kill it. You're locked in here with me! Oh. For some reason, I thought it had a unique death animation. Am I misremembering? Is it because I sealed off the wall and then clipped back in? Doesn't it have like a death animation? Like a little cutscene? Or am I just misremembering? Think it's because of the chainsaw? Let's fight it like normal without running and clipping back in. Maybe not. I mean, it's got a different death pose. Okay. Yeah, did technically die a little differently there. But I thought there was like a little scripted scene of a death animation. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm Mandela affecting myself. Mandarin Death Mandela Effect. Say that 5 times fast. If you have the Great Knife equipped, James will do a God of War style finisher on it. Don't remind me how heartbreaking it is that you can't use the Great Knife as a weapon in this game. I'm so sad they took that out. Wonder if there's a mod for it. I mean, it would need to have animations and collision and all sorts of stuff that a lot of modders aren't really gonna do. Like, there's probably a mod to just give him the one that you can drag around outside of the labyrinth. I even messed around a little bit with that by picking it up and then teleporting James around. But, yeah. That was one of my favorite sort of fun challenge things to do with the original Silent Hill 2. Is, Great Knife only. Mod in the Great Knife into your inventory at the very start of a run. And never unequip it for a whole playthrough. try to finish the whole game with the great knife equipped, dragging it the entire way. I've done that, by the way. It's on my YouTube channel. Video is called Can You Beat Silent Hill 2 with Only the Great Knife? Spoilers. You absolutely can. And I think it took me like 9 hours or something like that. Fun boat ride? Yeah, it slows down your boat speed. When you get into the rowboat and row across Toluca Lake, having the great knife equipped when you get into the boat makes you row the boat slower. It makes your boat go slow. It also makes the Pyramid Head chase in the end of Brookhaven very, very special. Because the game is expecting you to, like, go quickly. So you have to find other ways to get through that hallway. In my playthrough, I managed to find a very cheaty way to do it. But I've also seen other runners do the same challenge, like UFO Techie. Shoutouts to Silent Hill legend UFO Techie, where he did it legitimately, like doing the vertical swing and bouncing it off of Pyramid Head's helmet, while Pyramid Head sort of walks you and Maria along the whole hallway. How come I've never seen that video? Is it restricted for some age group or something? It shouldn't be. I'll get you a link. Oleander's already got it. Thank you, Oleander. And the shout out for Techie. Definitely go follow UFO Techie. Techie is absolutely amazing. A Silent Hill speedrun OG. First person to run a Silent Hill game at a GDQ. So this is the can. I mean, we technically dip the bulb into this can. And I feel so stupid that that probably is the canned light bulb reference. That Bloober changed it into this. But I'm telling you, like every other time they change a puzzle, they leave behind a reference to the original. And it just seems weird that they wouldn't do that for this one. Open paint can. Still not fancy once it's opened. Is there a bulb in there? Is it different? I mean, it is a different asset once it's opened. So you can see the inside is not the repeated texture anymore. And it's got the red paint in there. See, but we don't get the satisfaction of even seeing the bulb in the can. Where did the can go? James just eats it. Look at the shadow. Light bulb painted red. One omission in an otherwise home run. Still. So close. So close. And I mean, the more I think about it, yeah, this probably is the canned light bulb reference. We have a can, we have a bulb, we put the bulb in the can, but we don't get the satisfaction of seeing it. I want the little cut scene of James dipping the light bulb into the can. Could we not even get that satisfaction? Push me, and then just touch me, so I can get my light bulb in a can. Light bulb in a can. Mandarin's body's gone. James ate it. Anytime something just disappears, that's gonna be the excuse. James ate it. The paint can consumed by James. Mandarin body consumed by James. All right, here's your bulb. That was technically inside of a can. Maybe. We never see him dip the bulb in. He might have just drizzled a little bit of paint onto it. And then ate the paint can. Dark wish. Infinity issue. With the well-timed 3 months. It's been a whole journey with the cam hack playthrough. Thanks for that. It really has been. Really has been. Thank you so much, Infinity. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate the love and support. Dark wish. Can we shoot this? Can we break this mirror? Can we break the bulb? Nightwish. Dark Whelp. Dark Wisp. Dark Whisk. Dark Wise. Employee elevator key. Fancy finger. As is tradition when collecting a key. Try to see when the hotel kind of starts changing. Not yet. Still just has this kind of like first signs of heat damage and destroyed paintings. Are you twitching and flopping around? Schedule. Monday, rooms, lobby, restaurant, cafe, restrooms, conference room. Tuesday, rooms, laundry, nurse office, hall, second floor, utility room, storage. Wednesday, rooms, lobby, reading room, restrooms, pantry, kitchen, gift shop. Thursday, rooms, observation, nurse office, restaurant. Chill out room. Employee cafe. Friday, rooms, lobby, restrooms, cafe, manager's room and office, conference room. Saturday and Sunday, rooms, lobby, reading room, restrooms, kitchen, gift shop, and restaurant. Signed, Jean-Pierre. I don't know, JP. Name's JP. This here's the Devil's Pit. I'm going to the chill out room. Does the chill out room have a ball pit? It should. Laundry, Monday through Thursday, first floor linen. Tuesday, Friday, second and third floor linen. Wednesday, Saturday, towels only. Sunday, uniforms. Notes, don't forget to leave a sign-in journal at the end of working day. Don't mix color and white towels. Please. Please. Also, yet another indicator. I love pointing out all of these things where Silent Hill is supposed to be in Maine, America, and there's all these little indicators that clearly this was made by a Polish team, a not American team. We don't put you in the word color. Color. Just like the thermostats being Celsius instead of Fahrenheit, stuff like that. Just kind of funny. Little details. Hire me for the next one, Bloober. I'll be your Silent Hill and America consultant. We'll get all these details perfect for the Silent Hill 1 remake. Nobody will know. It'll feel perfectly American. Unquestionably. Fragile. Box 2. Come on, there's still time. Just one lousy light bulb in one stinking tin can. It's all I want from you. It's all I want from you, Bloober Team. The toilet paper looked nasty. That's like if you've ever accidentally dropped the whole roll into the toilet and then you leave it out to dry. You've always been the caretaker, Mr. Sunderland. Happened to me once, but I hadn't flushed yet. Worst thing ever. Huge waste. Oh, I've been there. I've been there. I've had that happen when it's literally like my last roll. Like I'm replacing the roll with the last one and drop it into the fucking toilet. I'm like, God damn it. It's not bad enough that you like waste it. Like, all right, now I was going to be able to put this off for another day or so, but now I have to go get more toilet paper. This is funny because my honest fan cast for James is Ewan McGregor a la Dr. Sleep. I could see that. I could see that. I could see him doing that pretty well. Someone should have told Christoph Gans like 5 years ago. Because we're not going to get that. Somebody did mention earlier in chat about Return to Silent Hill, like who's going to go and see it. I don't have high expectations for it whatsoever, but it might be the first movie I go and see in theaters in the last like 6 years or something. I can't even remember what the last movie I saw in theaters was. January something, 23rd, something like that. It's going to be mid or late January. But yeah, I'm going to go see it. Hey, there's some detergent with a placeholder text on it. We've seen this in a few places as well. Authorized, backward, personnel only, forward, forward security, alphabet, numbers, symbols, area, stand clear, mind the step. Yeah. Seen that in a few spots. Oh, nothing rendered in here until we interact with it and open the doors. Oh, no, there is stuff in there. It's just hard to get the right angle. Yeah, there's the little bowl for putting stuff in. Oh, there's different models of the vacuums. Seeing them side by side like this. They're all the 666 cleaning lux, but there's like a white one and then a more yellowed one. It's like when you buy your Super Nintendo for the first time and then what your Super Nintendo looks like now. Oxidization. Oxidized plastic. Super clean. But do they have... Oh, they do have. This one's got 1358 on it. And this one does not. So it's the yellow ones that have the numbers, and then the white ones don't. Those yellow ones are for the restoration YouTube channels. A lot of people find those kinds of channels satisfying, and there are cleaning channels and restoration channels like that that I find satisfying, but not the game console ones, because that used to be my job. I used to be the assistant manager at a local game store in Austin that specifically focused on retro and classic video games. Shoutouts to Game Over Video Games in Texas. But they're actually in a few states now. The owner opened up other locations. But yeah, first three locations when I was working there were all in Texas, in the Austin area. And yeah, I can't tell you how many Super Nintendos we had to clean. And by the way, those restoration channels and stuff like that, you can't undo
oxidized plastic. That is not a thing. You can basically sand away and recolor to try to make it look like the original, but there is no undoing that. And we used to have to explain that to customers all the time. Like, why are all these consoles so dirty? Were these all in smokers' houses? And it's like, no. That's what happens to Nintendium over the years. And that is the official name, by the way, for that type of Nintendo plastic from that era. Nintendium. It's the same stuff they used for the original Game Boys and things like that. That's why it all does the same thing. It all oxidizes. Nintendium LMAO. I'm not even joking. You can look it up. It is an actual thing. No way I think I've been there. I think it was 11 to 12 years ago, but sounds familiar. I mean, it would have been 13 years ago, something like that I would have been working there. 10 years ago would have been 2015. By that point, I was already streaming full-time on Twitch. 2014, 2013 would have been when I was doing music, so Game Over would have been like 2010 to 2013. 2009, 2010 to 2013 that I was working there. Random question: since the hunting rifle had a severe downside in its hitbox and range due to where enemies could be in relation to James, is the hunting rifle better in the remake by default? The hunting rifle is way better. First of all, look at this. Look at what's happening right now. You can move while you aim it. So already, it's got a huge benefit over the hunting rifle in the original Silent Hill 2, which completely locked you in place. You could not move if you were aiming with the rifle. So you can move with it, and the hitbox for the bullets themselves are accurate to the end of the barrel, and you don't have the same sort of clipping issues that you do with the original Silent Hill 2. The rifle's terrible in OG Silent Hill 2 because it locks you in place and enemies naturally approach you. So if an enemy walks up to you and gets close enough to where its hitbox, its model, is touching the rifle, it's very, very possible for you to shoot and miss point blank because the end of the rifle basically clips through the enemy instead of hitting their hitbox. So I always hated using the rifle in OG Silent Hill 2. In the remake, it is very good. It doesn't have either of those issues. You were in Austin 2013, 2014, so entirely possible we crossed paths. Neat. That's cool. I'm an Austin native. That's where I was born. I was born in Austin. I lived there for the first 10 years. Moved away for middle school and high school. And then moved back and lived there for another however many years, 2006 until 2021, when I moved here to Georgia. It me. I am the raid. Thank you for the raid, Hirimi. But yeah, at that time, back then, I was working at Game Over. If you really feel like scouring the internet, there are videos of me on the Game Over website because I helped them make some commercials. The owner wanted us to make little commercials and things. So, of course, like, we starred in them. I edited one of them. And there is also an episode, if you're familiar with the YouTube channel Game Chasers, where they go around to a bunch of retro and classic stores looking for rare games and stuff like that. They came to my store when I was working there. So I'm also in an episode of Game Chasers when they go to Game Over. The secret nub lore. The life that I once had. Weight limit, 1 person. James, you're too fat. You're too fat, James. Gotta start watching your figure. Take 2 of the nuggets and throw them away. Shove them up your ass. Hey, Mom. Special appearance by Mom Zombie. Turns out James was the gutless fatso after all. Eddie's spirit is with us. Alright, so weapons. Excuse me. Yeah, weapons and flashlight and radio go in this bag. Memos go in this box. Heals go in this part. Keys go in there. But you're allowed to keep your personal items. Same as the original in that regard. You're allowed to keep your photo of Mary. You're allowed to keep the handkerchief, although these were different. You weren't able to take these on the elevator. There was no handkerchief in the original, and you couldn't take Angela's knife. But you could take Mary's letter, and you could take the photo of Mary. Although it's arguable with the original, since these were the only 2 items, the photo of Mary's real. James shows it to Angela. She sees it, perceives it as what it is. So that's most likely real. But this we know is not. The letter is not real. We're already at a point where the stationery is blank. And the rest of it is going to start vanishing from the inventory soon as well. Soon there won't be stationery. It'll just be an empty envelope. And soon after that, there will be nothing. If you teleport into the elevator, does it still trigger? We can find out. Let's take our healing items out. Okay, elevator triggers. Not even touching the floor. It's probably an item check then. Yeah, I'm guessing this little room has invisible triggers around it that are just checking to see what's in your inventory once you cross them. Now, we could theoretically also just probably do this. Just clip away. Can you just clip yourself in the employees area with all your items? Yes. Yes, you can. We actually did that one of the previous streams. Like, last stream? Or the one before? So, we can keep all our stuff and just clip to that area. Teleport down there. But we'll do it the legit way. Oh, also, I would like to see how this works. Oh, we have a fake elevator. I've talked about this. Sometimes the game... Well, no. Maybe it was just already at the floor, because it's not that long of a distance. But yeah, I did clip down into this area with weapons and killed these. I'm trying to read. How rude. Lakeview Hotel, 7 golden rules for employees. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without a valid reason. Employees should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Employees should not take off their uniforms while on duty. Employees should maintain a polite and helpful attitude towards the hotel guests. Employees should help maintain a positive public image of the hotel. Employees should immediately hand in any lost items. Lake Space Capital V View Hotel. (10:09, 15 seconds). Payphone. with X, square, and triangle buttons. Hank says, I've wondered about this section. Once they know you're there, are they on your ass the rest of the time you're down there, or do they reset? They reset. I think it just reset, actually. If you spend enough time in an area where they can't attack you, or in, like, these little side rooms, they'll reset. Another toaster with moldy bread and letters and numbers. 1, 2, B, 4. It's also a different model of toaster, and I'm pretty sure different label compared to the one that we found in Brookhaven. Coffee machine. It's a different coffee machine, different coffee pot compared to the ones we've seen in other places too. Names and schedules. That's each of the letter corresponds to a shift. M is 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. E is 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. N is 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. O is a day off. PC got 3 days off in a row? 4 days off in a row for PG? Just trying to see if there's any significance to the initials. Not that I can tell. Maybe a dev joke? Maybe developer names. They may have used just some of their own initials. Really? Become aggressive from there? Lost. Diamond Ring missing. Rosewater Park. We actually saw this in Woodside Apartments. Same thing for the bicycle for sale. Used bike in good condition. Recently serviced. Serious offers only from Fabian. This is a lot of repeated assets from Woodside when you first walk in. Give me the map. Give me the map, Scott. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. One of the best references. This is in the original Silent Hill 2, but a lot of people might not know about it because it requires going back to the employee area after you've already gotten everything you need from it, because you have to put all your items onto the shelf, right? Including your flashlight. And if you don't have your flashlight with you and turned on when you examine the space heater that's in the employee area, you won't be able to read this text in the OG. So, the space heater with I'm Johnny, one hot guy written on it, that actually is a thing from the original. This was sort of what a lot of people speculate is the source of the fire. What caused the fire damage to the Lakeview Hotel. Johnny did nothing wrong. I mean, there's a decent chance Johnny did nothing wrong. It's just what fans speculate on. Lots of cans and chemicals. Cans and chemicals and paper. Cans, chemicals, and paper all right next to the plugged-in heater. Yeah, it does feel like that's kind of the same implication here. Shazam-poo. Shazam-poo. SZ. Not CZ. I can read. Mandarin is such a nosy guy. Time for the Paimon puzzle. For fans of the movie Hereditary, do a little tongue click. You can do it. You're in the background. It'll probably pick up on the mic. For fans of Hereditary, we have the symbol of Paimon. Not just Hereditary, like it's a real thing in demonology and historical accounts, etc., but popularized most recently through Hereditary. That's definitely the reason I recognized it when I was doing my playthrough. And I saw the symbol and I was like, wait a minute. I know what this is. Dev said early on that movie had a big influence. Makes sense. Makes sense that they'd want to include some nods to it. That's exactly what Team Silent did, you know? They just referenced a bunch of books and movies and media and stuff that they really liked.
There's the Shirk. Shirk TV. Sunflower calendar. No Leatherface. April. April 22nd. 4th, 5th, and 6th marked off. Holidays and observances. New Year's Day, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, Valentine's, President's Day, St. Patrick's, Easter Sunday, Easter Monday, Tax Day, Cinco de Mayo, Mother's Day, Memorial Day, Flag Day, Father's Day, Juneteenth, Juneteenth Day off, Independence Day, Labor Day, Columbus Day, Halloween, Election Day, Veterans Day, Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Christmas Day, day off, and New Year's Eve. Tax Day was April 18th. Tax Day, April 18th. Also, I know there was somebody on the YouTube comments at one point for one of my videos who mentions one of the things about this calendar, I think, or maybe a different one that also mentions it, where they were like, Juneteenth wasn't recognized as a national holiday until 2020, which is true, not officially, but there were still calendars and states that observed it as far back as like the 1980s. Because I definitely have old calendars and things that recognized Juneteenth. '26th, Republic Day. Makar Sankranti Pongal. Columbus Day is wrong. It's always a Monday. October 10th. Well, what year is this? One where April 1st is a Friday. You'll have to work backwards from there. But again, this doesn't say, specifically state recognized holidays or nationally recognized holidays. It's just holidays and observances. A lot of calendars include random sort of dates or holidays and things, even if they're not officially recognized, Medical Dictionary, Pars 2, open book, we've seen that. Mandarin's making weird noises out there. Photo of a person. Now I'm debating going back upstairs and clipping down here so that I have my flashlight.
think I'm going to do that. April 1st on Friday, 1994, 1988, 1983, 1977, 1972. Any calendar with that set up April 15th would be a Friday. Ah. Always add an auto extension to the following Monday. That makes sense. Medical dictionary, the radiology book, some stuff that we've seen before. Deuteroscopia, which I believe was telepathy, like another word for telepathy. Little hints towards psychic abilities, possibly references to Alessa. Orthopedia, or the art of correcting and preventing deformities. What was the baseball player newspaper we saw early on? Was it Mickey Mantle's death? No, it was Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio, which was 1999. The year is like on the newspaper. I need to take a really quick break. So I will be back in just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Back to the playthrough. We heard a noise. One of our cats, Vinny, was like making a weird noise. And we just had to check on him, make sure he was okay. Sometimes he makes that noise when something is wrong or when he has found like something in the house, like a bug or a lizard. Sometimes he just makes that noise because he was sleeping and woke up and nobody was in the room with him. But cats are accounted for. Everyone's okay. Didn't see any creatures. The Vinster. Our good boy Vinny. Named after Vincent Price. Oh hey, pierogies. The pierogi recipe book. APS. Or WOE. Book just woe. The Book of Woe. SRK 299. Copy machine. Norris Ireland Safeco, Boston, Massachusetts. Norris. Morris. Wait. So there is a Norris Safe and Lock Company in Seattle and Portland, And there is a Morris, Ireland cast iron safe with combination and all keys. Oh, that's the same one. It's a real thing. It's a real vintage safe. Let me pull that up for reference. This is from an eBay listing where somebody was selling it $875. Is this the one Bloober Team bought and scanned in? Let's see if it has that scratch on the top right. Not the same one. Or they edited. But you'd want to keep the natural scuffs and scratches. I imagine a lot of these types of things, the scanners, the safes, these are either existing assets that they track down, or if it was ones they made themselves, yeah, they just scan everything in, make a 3D asset. You can do it pretty easily now with cameras. There's even some like phone apps where you can just take photos of things from enough different angles and compile them together, and it'll make a 3D object for you. Oh, same clipboard that we saw in the prison with numbers and things written on it. Several medical dictionary copies. Mental physiology. Medical ethics and etiquette. Yeah, some more repeated books we've seen in other places. Another copy of the radiology book. Was really hoping we'd see some different books, especially the Michael Kaufman book. Can't believe I missed that in Brookhaven. I was hoping maybe it would be tucked away somewhere else here.
Little signs, magnets inside the drawer. First aid, exclamation point, no smoking. There's a lot of books, it's okay. Well, Kikyo Sano, who brought it up to me, was apparently able to find it and see it without even a cam hack. Like, it's in kind of an obvious spot. And somehow I managed to just, even with the cam hack and as thorough as I felt I was going through everything, managed to not look at it. I was too focused on the non-obvious spots. Yeah, that honestly kind of happens. I kind of get tunnel visioned into, like, trying to look for the hidden things that I'm not really focused on a lot of the stuff that's just laying right there in the open. Forest for the trees, yeah. Yeah. But hey, it's Paimon. Okay, that looks like that's about everything here. Do we fancy finger for gemstones? No fancy finger for the gemstones. Nice little metal box. Coffee mug, insurance price newspaper, clock on 10 past 9, empty drawer, nothing rendered, empty drawer, nothing rendered, nothing rendered. They got a lot of dartboards down here. The employees played a lot of darts. Darts is fun? Darts is fun. Pierogi recipes. Radiology.
Something... Ramat? W... W-I-E something. S-V... Orthopedic book. Orthopedic book. Oh, that's the spine for the orthopedic book. Gotcha. Oop. Towels. And a uniform. Little empty room. Woman with her top half of the head blacked out. Brookhaven doctor photo. Seen that. Woman holding a baby. We've seen that. Hole? Somewhere? Not sure if we saw that anywhere else. Oh. Brookhaven Hospital. Not Brookhaven, Brookhaven. Avoid ringing. 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Hours of visiting. The Brookhaven are no longer something that the something wing will help both something and something visitors to obtain the maximum of something from the something. Oh, we hope that. We hope that the following note will help both patients and their visitors to obtain the I don't know. Can make out some of it. It's definitely a Brookhaven note. Maximum of... Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Maximum of... something from the something. From the new arrangements? Been playing a lot of Wheel of Fortune. We should be able to get this. Not to change the subject, but man, how are they going to remake Silent Hill 1? Who do you cast as Harry? Do you just play it off? The same could have been said when Silent Hill 2 remake was announced.
Like, who do you get to play these characters? How do you top Guy Sihi? And how do you top, you know, Monica Horgan and Donna Burke and Dave Shoufley and like Luke Roberts? I only knew because of he was Thomas Wayne in Batman. I didn't really know him from anything else. He's not like an actor that would have popped into my mind like, oh, Luke Roberts, he would make a great James. But he did. He did make a very good James. It's a different take on James compared to the original and compared to Guy Sihi, but he did it well. So Silent Hill 1's probably going to be very similar to that. I hope they get some actors. I hope they don't just give it to some like big name, like Troy Baker or anything like that. Michael Gwynn is still around. He just did a convention and would be interested. Get Michael Gwynn to just come back and do the voice. Get a younger guy in there to do the mocap and body scan and all that stuff, but Michael can still do the voice. I'd be totally fine with Michael Gwynn reprising Harry. Not to mention he can like act normally for his performances this time around. Like, he was specifically instructed to leave long, awkward pauses with his dialogue with Silent Hill 1, probably to help when they were trimming the audio and adjusting the files to be put into the game. So he could do it a little bit more naturally with that same sort of tone of voice. Have we given up on light bulbs in a can yet, Nub? I've given up in my heart, yes. I think the light bulb that gets dipped into the paint can is the light bulb in a can. Even though you never see the light bulb in the can, I think that is the reference. Deluxe automatic washers, cold dash, all the stuff that we've seen. Gonna be divisive maybe, but I don't wish to see the original VAs reprise their roles in a majorly updated modern redo. Cameos, sure. I honestly kind of agree with you, Yoshio. As much as their voices are iconic, and I love their voices and performances in Silent Hill 1, I would love to see them in a joke ending or a new version of the UFO ending as like cameos. But yeah, I hope they get new actors. I hope they get new actors who are talented and play the part well and are relatively unknown, where a big role like Silent Hill 1 Remake could help them out a lot in their careers. So that would be cool. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. They can't get the sheets clean. You can't wash it off, James. Oh, the backhand. Just don't think in general for older VAs in video games they'd fit into a role in a modern remake, or it's going to be vastly inferior to the original. There should be a clear separation. Example, James Earl Jones in the Lion King remake. Yeah, on the one hand, like, it's hard to imagine anyone other than James Earl Jones doing Mufasa's voice. But, yeah. Even getting him back, the difference in deliveries and performance quality and the clear age that you can hear in his voice was distracting. Child's Play tried and sort of succeeded with separating the voice of OG Chucky and new Chucky. It was also very smart of them to get another good iconic villain, like getting Mark Hamill as the new Chucky instead of getting Brad Dourif. Ooh, it looks like a brain. All the old food. What a waste of squash. Zucchinis. That reminds me, I gotta use up that other zucchini tomorrow. Still got one in the fridge. We gotta use it before it starts looking like these zucchinis. Is that a bug? There's a bug on it. Nyom. It zoomed away. Oh, yeah, there's bugs crawling around. Cucumbers. Jerky underneath, tongs for a key. Some bread tongs under this pallet would have been a nice little Easter egg. That would have been funny. Fresh salmon in a can. Red salmon, solid white tuna, roast beef.
It's been a while since we've seen roast beef. We have seen this before, though. Also, Lake, one word, capital V, View Farms. Baked beans with pork in tomato sauce. Giuseppe Napoli spaghetti. Pasta and meatballs in a can. More roast beef, more spaghetti. There's our butter cake, pound cake, strawberry swirl, cookie, I'm glad they have all these assets in here, by the way. The macchia tea, the butter cake, the cookie, those were all in this same food pantry in the original Silent Hill 2, where you find this music box. I'm very happy they recreated those assets. Sliced peach, raspberries, blueberries, no light bulbs in any of these cans. No gutless fatzos in the nutritional facts. Added sugars is where they get you. I mean, you're not wrong. Rare tuna. I'm still checking all the cans. Laura doesn't call Eddie Gutless Fatso in this, does she? No, she doesn't. Maybe that's because they got rid of that line. That's why they included it on the ice cream bucket. It's like a little reference. Evaporated milk, macchia tea, rice biscuits. No light bulbs. Bananas. Canned apple juice. In like a Spam can. Dead rabbits. I think we saw this in another place. The Brookhaven kitchen. Very Layers of Fear. I'm pretty sure this is also in Layers of Fear. Let's see. Yeah, this is Francisco Goya. It's another Francisco Goya painting. And I'm pretty sure this is in Layers of Fear. Hill Brewery. Might have to go back and replay Layers of Fear and try to spot some of those paintings and assets and things that they reused here. Frost brand freezers. Blue gemstone. Not fancy. This game is close to being a Francisco Goya art exhibition. Yeah, like most of the artwork that you find, his is definitely like the most commonly used throughout the game. Give me 1 second. I need to take another quick break. Checking on the cats. Okay. Sorry about that. Cat's okay. It was Ziggy. He's dragging one of his toys down the hallway because he wants to play. Which, honestly, that's probably... It's probably my cue to find a save point. I thought there was one down here. We'll just use the one up here. Not in between the floor. Okay. That's gonna be it for me. My cats demand attention. He's now slamming cabinet doors. Being a butthole. Just can't have a moment here. Can't have any peace. Alright. But thanks everybody for coming by, hanging out, chilling, enjoying the stream. The cat toll must be paid. Yeah, I know. I'm well past my usual stopping point. So the cats are upset about the change in daily routine. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all the love and support today. We're getting very close to the end of the game. 1 or 2 more streams, we will probably finish this up. Tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow's Friday. Today, technically. I may do a little bit longer stream and just try to finish the playthrough. Because we don't really have a whole lot left. And my heart is broken at the realization that the painted light bulb is probably the light bulb in the can reference. There still might be a light bulb in a can somewhere, but now I'm really doubting it. I'm realizing that that was probably their take on it for the remake, and there is no reference to the original. It still strikes me as odd that they would refer to the originals in every other puzzle and thing like that changed and not this one. But hey, is what it is. We still got some places to check. We'll see. But I will be back tomorrow. I'll be on early in the evening, probably around 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern, playing something casual for a bit. Not sure what. Maybe some more Dead by Daylight viewer games. We were doing some viewer matches today. Playing with friends. Oh, and Rachel's off tomorrow, so maybe we'll join forces and do some Phasmophobia or something like that. And then around 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back for the Silent Hill 2 Remake cam hack. And as I said, we might go a little bit later than usual and try to finish this off. Finish exploring the hotel, although there is still a lot to look at with the Otherworld Hotel. Depending on how long it takes me to get through all that, we might need to do one more stream after tomorrow, but I'll try to wrap things up tomorrow. A nice, even 30-day, 30-part playthrough. You did a dumb thing, Yami? Well, you do enjoy eating glue. It's not exactly out of the ordinary. Oh, reinstalling DVD? That is a pretty dumb thing. But hey, I'm guilty of it. A lot of people have been doing it lately. If we do some more Dead by Daylight, you know you're definitely welcome to join. If you got the time and the means to play. But, yeah. That's it for me. I'm going to try and get some sleep. And hopefully see you all tomorrow. Till then, be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Much love. Peace.